See, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Cherry Blossom. See, I made sure I was live and forgot to make sure that my mic was on. So there we go. I'm glad we didn't get too far because I was just saying with my mic off, I'd hate to be the person who's talking away and they're not live, but I'll be the person who's talking away, rambling on, but doesn't have their mic on. So that's how that's how it's going. Yay. Yay. All right. So I started a tiny little bit early. Hi, Ann Gibson. How are you? The Faithful, how are you as well? Okay, yeah, no, my mic was off. Like there's nothing mysterious about it. There's a lot of technology and I missed one piece. So there you go. Lola is our mod. I don't know if she's going to be on today. This is not the kind of place that really requires a lot of moderation, but I do like to have somebody there just to make sure everybody feels welcome. So oh gosh, my Nightbot is out of control. My Nightbot was supposed to go like every 5 minutes, not 3 in a row. Boom. Okay, Nightbot, thank you. We might turn you off. So yeah, happy Tuesday, everybody. It is 11:02 a.m. In Southern Ontario on the North Shore of Lake Ontario. Why is my Nightbot just hammering out? Okay, I'm going to turn it off. We're going to turn it off while we wait for everybody to jump in. I don't know why it's being like this. Like I set it on 5 minute. I've got every 15 minutes, every 25 minutes, every 20 minutes, every 30, every 45. So there's no reason it should be doing this. There's no reason it should be doing this. Anyway, the chattiest chatter is the Nightbot. So today, this is my plan for today. I'm going to read. I'm going to knit. I do have a toque on my needles right now. I have to do something with my kitchen. My kitchen table is like, it's the place where everything just kind of gets dumped. So every week or so I have to put everything away and get it all sorted out. I have all my journals, my reading journal, my knitting journal, my money journal, everything. I'm going to get those updated. My February vlog, I want to get all the elements kind of pulled together because I have stuff on my phone. I have stuff on my POV camera. I was bowling the other night and I had my POV camera on. So I want to see if I got of me actually bowling really well. Because I did do okay. And then I want to make a video for my music channel of Irish pub music. So we'll see if we get to that because, you know, St. Patrick's Day, March, you know, blah, blah, blah. That's what I wanted to have there. So that is what we have going on today. Our music today is this music. It is called, I can't remember, Forbidden Fae Romance, Dark Fantasy Instrumental Music for ACOTAR fans. That is a piece of music from my own channel. And so that's what we'll have playing during the sprints, and I'll put it low so it's not too intrusive. And if you want to just turn the volume right down, feel free. If you are somebody who likes silence, then by all means. I like a little bit of music in the background personally, just so that we can tell the difference. Because what I always say is when the music stops, we're back for chitty chat. So there we go. And what's going on here? Anne is going to be reading for a couple hours before going to the doctor this afternoon. I hope it's just a checkup and that you're okay, that it's nothing major. And yeah, here we are. Don't be shy. If you're here, say hello. Let us know where you're watching from, because I love hearing where everybody's watching from. Like, I just think it's so neat that we're all over the world. But you know what's so funny? I was on Roxy's live the other night. And is there not, like, Sarah lives 40 minutes from me. I am in her neighborhood every week. Came all the way to YouTube to find my neighbors. So there we are. There we are. Hello, Red Pill Art from Montreal, en français. Yes, we're bilingual here. And Central Connecticut. Fun. Is that like Connecticut's like right next to New York, right? A lot of people who live in Connecticut, they work in New York City. Is that right? I feel like that's the case. I'm just Canadian, okay? I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. Sorry, a little slow. There we are. Cherry Blossom saying hello. Anne is saying it's a checkup, but you need to schedule another appointment with the rheumatologist. I don't know what a rheumatologist is. Is that like for arthritis? Is that how that works? I don't really know what a rheumatologist does, but I hope you're okay. I hope it's just general maintenance on the human body and nothing major going on. So yeah, where are we at? All right, so 11:06. We're going to start at 11:15, and we're going to do an hour sprint. And I'm going to start off by reading. I have my e-reader here. I am reading Next of Kin by whatever her name is. I can't remember. Next of Kin, Kia Abdullah, I think her name is. Kia Abdullah is her name. I'm terrible with names. Oh, you have arthritis in your hands. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. I think, our bodies break down. Like I have arthritis in my knees. I just get on with it. There's nothing I can do. I'll need knee replacements eventually, but I'm too young. So are we back? It told me it shut down. Oh, I know. I have to check again to see if we're back. Okay, we are. All right. Technology. So you have arthritis in your hands. Where are we here? Sorry, I'm used to StreamYard, which is different than Restream, so I'm like bouncing all over here. So you're getting collagen supplements. Where are we here? Collagen supplements. Oh yeah, I take collagen, a ton of collagen every single day. That's how I keep my little baby face. But yeah, I use collagen protein in my coffee, in my yogurt, everything. Plus I take collagen tablets when I take my vitamins. I'm back. Great. Thank you. That was there we are. Here's our mod Lola. Hello, Lola. And we're back. There we go. So she's saying she does steroid injections every 3 months. Oh, wow. Does it help? Does that really, really help? Like, does she inject it like right into your hands? I'd need a blindfold. I wouldn't want to see that. And Red Pill Art saying in a coffee. Yeah, so I have collagen protein powder that I put in I put it in my iced coffee, my emotional support iced coffee that I have every morning. I put it in that with some other stuff. And then I also yogurt. I'll mix it into my yogurt because it has no taste. So it arthritis too. Yeah. Turmeric supplements. Yes, very good for inflammation. That's really, really good. The new account hasn't been added. Hold on. Sorry, this is Lola's new account. And I'm in the wrong. Hold on, give me 1 second. This is Lola's new account. She's starting a reading channel. And where is she? And I didn't mod her yet. There we go. All right. Congratulations. You got a wrench or a shield or something. There we go. All right. Did it. You're a mod now. New Lola is a mod now. What brand? It's Organica. The kind that you can get it in Costco, the huge like 2 kilo bags of it in Costco. That's what I buy. And I always wait till it's on sale. So it's usually like $80, $90, and then it will go on sale for $20 off. And that's when I'll buy it. And I just keep a big jar of it in my kitchen for everyday use. Everyday use. Okay, so we got 4 minutes, and then we're going to start our sprint. Let me know what you're going to work on. Let me know what you got going on. It's quiet here today. It's pretty chill. I've had the school calling me 500 times, telling me my son's not there. He's there. They just, you know what happened? So he goes to school, and their first class, he's in high school. He's almost 18. This is not like little kid stuff. So he goes to the first class. The teacher's not there. So they all leave, right? Because when the teacher doesn't show up, they're just done. And no, I haven't shown the blanket yet. I'll do that on the next chat when we're all here, because we're just kind of getting rolling here as I figure out all the technology. And so he goes to his first class. There's no teacher, so they leave. He goes goes to the library to work on schoolwork, whatever. Goes to the second class, gets marked present for the second class, but is marked absent from the first class, which means the entire class was marked absent. And then the school calls incessantly, emails incessantly, texts incessantly. I'm trying to get a hold of my son, but some teachers are very, very hardcore about, I don't even want to see your cell phone, which means that you can't reach your child, right? And I've got to call the school. So my husband called the school, had them call the classroom. Teacher confirms, yes, he's there. And then the whole thing has to be dealt with. But it was just like, give me a break. He's almost 18. If he doesn't want to go to school, well, he's not going to go to school. He's going to school. He's graduating with honors. He's got accepted to university. He's got scholarships waiting for him. He's going to school. So it's very important to him. But it's just annoying that we have to deal with this. And there's no way to make it stop without him leaving his classroom and going to the office and saying, I'm here. So dumb. That was my frustration this morning, and this happened right before I went live. So I was just like, I was already like tiggered before I started. And then my technology didn't work. Well, I didn't work the technology. We have a lot of damp weather. Yes, I find I get so swollen in the summer because here in Southern Ontario, it's so hot, it's so humid, and that I get swollen like a rice paddy. Right? Like that's how I always describe it. Like a rice paddy swells. It's the same thing. When the heat and humidity, we all swell. So Red Pill Art's going to be working on her art. Yay. Blanket show. No, Cherry Blossom. I'm going to do it on the next Chitty Chat. We're going to sprint now. And so you won't miss it. And I'm going to weave in the ends. I just have 2 ends to weave in. I haven't done them yet. I decided to read Bourbon and Lies by Victoria Wilder, romantic suspense, small town in Kentucky, luxury bourbon distillery. Nice. Bargain counter argument. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming and hanging out today. We are going to go till 5 p.m. EST. So for our friends overseas, like in the UK, that's 10 p.m. GMT. And on the West Coast, it is currently now, I think, 8:15 on the West Coast. We're getting better with the time zones because we're like, I don't know any. I just know my own. All right. So I will pop the music on. We'll pop this over here. And then if someone would just let me know, how is the volume for the music? And put just a tiny little bit louder. Okay, thank you, Red Pill Art. All right, let's do it. Let's do this. So we will sprint for an hour. was that for everyone? It says my mic is muted, but I think it's not. I think it should be working. There we are. Okay. Lola keeping me on track. Yeah, I've decided this is the new way I'm going to do it because I haven't got the skill set or the technology to do a timer. I'll maybe see if I can get someone to do one for me. But until then, I'm going to do it with like sprint till 12:15 or like just sprint to 15 or 00, whatever our timing is. So but thank you, Lola, for keeping me on track there. Thinking, hey, wait a minute. Let's see here. Geeky Witch came in working at the moment, but hoping to get a little stitching done during my lunch hour. What are you stitching? Are you knitting? Are you crocheting? Or as I would say, crocheting? Are you sewing? What are you actually working on? And Geeky Witch came in. Let's see. Oh, Virtues of Books popped in. Shimmy's in. Hey. And Virtues of Books was popping in to tap the like button. Currently working on the last few bits and bobs for the readathon. Is this the March readathon? I think I saw something about it, but I'm so behind in my watch later list. I'm actually going to have to spend some time on it while we sprint today. I'll just have it running in the background so that I can catch up with everybody. And I did start a Discord channel. I'm not sure if I don't know if the link actually it just doesn't look right, but anyway, the link might work. Might work. And reading category romance. Sarah is here. Hello, neighbor. I will be at Ajax Costco tonight, buying all the Costco things. The Librarian of Alexandria is working on a blanket. Are you knitting it? Are you crocheting it? Is it a quilt? There we go. Oh, you can hear me. Thank you. Because when I started talking, it said your mic is off. And I'm like, well, it shows that my mic is on. And as I said at the start, I'm used to using StreamYard, not Restream. And this is the first time I'm live with Restream. So I have no idea. Everything's in different places. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying not to touch too much so that I don't get break anything. And let's see here. Geeky Witch. I'm a cross stitcher. Oh, cool. Currently working on a reproduction sampler. Well, that's kind of cool. I hope we get to see it at some point. I would love to see what that is, because I've done cross stitch, but I could not conjure in my mind what a reproduction sampler is to know what that would look like. So I would love to see a photo. Bargain Counter Argument, read about 100 pages in Bourbon and Secrets. So far, so good. That's good. That's awesome. Did you read 100 pages just now in this hour? That's amazing. I think I got, where is my e-reader here? I maybe got about what I did was I started reading and then I remembered I was hungry. I'm one of those people that I can forget to eat. So Gen Xers raised by women who had half a grapefruit and a cigarette for breakfast. So I can sometimes forget to eat. And then I just kind of plow through even though I'm hungry. But I was like, no, I'm going to eat something. So I didn't get as much reading done. Maybe got about 45 pages in. But I read like big print because I'm old. It's amazing. Like when I see people doing like they're reading and their book is like here, I'm thinking you must be young. Because I need mine way out here because I can't see anything up close without my reading glasses. And I'm so vain that you'll probably rarely see me with my reading glasses. I might put them on someday, but most of the time I just put my e-reader or my book far enough away that I don't need to wear glasses. So it's always amazing when I see people read them up close. Let's see here. Right about how music is good for the mind. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying this one. I made all this music for fantasy reading, which I thought would be kind of fun. Love the music. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Bot, stop it. I don't know why my Nightbot. I'm going to have to adjust my Nightbot. It's being Sock. Thank you for telling me that, because I was like, I know your screen name, and I'll be honest, I started my very first video on my channel was February the 8th. So it has been like over 2 weeks now that I've had this channel. I did open it and get it all set up in December, but I haven't actually done anything on it until like 17 days ago. So it's so many new names to me that I'm like, I can't remember everybody. I'm struggling. I'm going to need to start writing people's names down so that I can remember who everybody is. But I remember you from last night. Thank you so much for jumping in and hanging out. If you haven't already, let us know what you did on the sprint. Okay, now we have to look at production sampler. Hold on. I'm going to look it up on my phone because I don't know. I feel like this is kind of an American thing. Cross stitch okay. Reproductions. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. This does look like quite like Americana. Oh, these are gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Okay. Can you see this? Can you see? Like, that is gorgeous. Oh my goodness. See, this is why I've never heard of this or seen this sort of thing, because I'm not American. I'm in Canada, and you just don't. Oh my goodness. Wow. Is this what the kind of thing you're working on? Oh my goodness. These are gorgeous. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Okay, that is a lot of time and talent there. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. Okay, we definitely need to see yours. Definitely. Reading category, Sarah saying, hi, Sock. And Sock is saying, yeah, I read pretty fast. Good for you. I read fast. Being a Gen Xer, can read so fast. When I have to listen to somebody, I'm like, oh my God, like, just speed it up. Like, just write it down. Type it out for me. I'll read it in 5 seconds. Yeah. Red Pill Art is drinking ginger orange tea on a cold day in Montreal. Yeah, it's pretty cold here up in the land of the ice and snow. Ginger orange tea. That sounds really good, actually. Is it a tea bag, or did you make a blend of your own? So Geeky Witch is saying they're fun. We're talking about the cross stitch samplers. I don't know how these young girls did such intricate work, right? And yes, I filmed a blog late last week that I just need to finish my post on YouTube. Okay, great. I need to see this. Because this is, yeah, like this is all kinds of incredible. That's amazing. All right. And Geeky Witch is Melissa, by the way. Please don't be sorry. I am probably going to call people by their screen names simply because so there's this whole thing about like having being inclusive. I find that when people are being called by a name that people can't see, that I'm like, I don't feel like a part of the conversation. So I tend to call people by their screen names as opposed to their real names or their nicknames that they go by. So just don't mind me if I continue to just call you by the name I see on the screen. Where are we here? And Sock is saying is short for sock marionette, a sock puppet, but fancier. My channel has a different name because I'm terrible at branding. Well, let me tell you. when I wanted to start this channel, so back at Christmas time, like in December, I was like, I really want to do a channel that's just chill, like nothing crazy, that there's no hustle really, that I'm not, running a business. I'm trying to, I just like, it would be great to be monetized and, isn't, we all kind of want that, right? But I just wanted a place to hang out, make friends, read, craft, whatever. And so I started this, but I didn't know what to call it. And so I went to ChatGPT and I described what I wanted to do, told it, all the kinds of things, like the pillars basically of my channel is like knitting, reading, cozy life, cooking, sewing, like just, general homemaking, I guess would be a good way, but just cozy life, right? Analog life. And I asked it to give me a bunch of name recommendations, like come up with some channel names for me. And I thought it would not actually nail it. I thought it would kind of get me close and then I would figure out the rest. But no, one of the names was Purls and Plot Twists. And I was like, that's it. There we go. So you don't even have to be good at branding when you have ChatGPT to come up with ideas for you. It gave me so many ideas. I asked for like 30 potential channel names, and this is the one. It just jumped right off the screen, and that was it. So yeah, there we are. Yes, let's all subscribe to Geeky Witch. Lola, if you're here, would you just grab her link for me, please? If you go to her channel and then open the bio, like if you look up in the link and it's not the proper real URL, like the slug, if you click on the bio and then click the name there, it will switch it to not all the gobbledygook, but the actual real name. And if you wouldn't mind just popping links in, actually pop everybody's link, because I think everybody here has a channel. So if you wouldn't mind just doing that for me, please. Made lunch. Awesome. What did you make for lunch? I want to know. I actually made turkey bacon. I popped some turkey bacon in the oven and I made a wrap with some boursin herb and garlic, I think, cheese and bacon, turkey bacon. It was really good. Yum, yum, yum. So I'm just saying they're from everywhere. Oh, really? I've never seen anything like that here. Like, I mean, I go to Pioneer Village and all that kind of stuff, and I've never seen anything like that. Like, I know they exist because I've seen them online and in books and things, but never like in my face, right in front of me, have I ever seen. Interesting. So that's why I just thought, oh, well, this is like American. Which is amazing. Like every country has its art, so that's what I just, because I've never seen that here. Like we do cross stitching, but I've never seen anything like this, like what I showed on the screen. Never seen anything in person here like this. Blackbird Designs has a lot of patterns. Oh, very neat. Is that a Canadian company? My terrible at branding was so you've got different name. Oh yeah, I do that too. Yeah, I actually had that happen. One of my businesses, I named it, and then when I went to create everything else, found that everything had to be different names because I couldn't get the URL I wanted, I couldn't get the email I wanted, I couldn't get the website I wanted. Like it was just like, so everything is slightly different, but all the same thing. Craziness. In the 10 years I've been on BookTube, my channel name has changed like 4 times. Yeah. Because we change. We're human and we evolve and we change and we grow, and our brand needs to evolve with us. So yeah, makes perfect sense. And let's see here. Red Pill Art is saying my own blend, ginger, squeezed orange juice, and oh, wow. Wow, that's amazing. I don't know why my body keeps coming for you. Wow. Okay, Lola's dropping everybody's links. And yay, yeah. Oopsie. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. There we are. Group subscription party. Woohoo. Yes, that's what I just love about this community. I came from another community that is a bit of a viper's nest, and yeah, yeah, not always so supportive. So the fact that everybody here is so incredibly welcoming and supportive, and it was cherry blossom the other day was like, yeah, we're all going to rise together, and I was like, thank you, this is how it should be. That's how it should be. So Lola's dropped a bunch of links here for everybody. And Sock is saying thank you for that. Everybody's saying thank you. Beautiful. Wonderful. All right. So I am going to show you the blanket. That's what we're going to do. So it is finished. It is complete. The famous baby blanket. And I just want to show off. Here we go. My I-cord edge. Ever since I started knitting Sophie scarves, I'm obsessed with I-cord edges, and I always want everything to have a beautiful edge. I can no longer tolerate messy edges in my knitting. So I did this with an I-cord edge that you can see. So it has a nice, beautiful edge. So I'm trying to see if you can see it. There we go. A nice, beautiful edge with no bumpies or anything. And we'll see. I'll see if I can hold it up. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Oh my gosh, filling the whole screen. And I did it in a really, really simple basket weave. So if you want to do the same thing, I'll just give you the pattern. I'm actually going to put it in a vlog, my February vlog. I may even put it in a standalone video. I mean, this thing deserves, you all deserve a standalone video. I swear, every live streamer, every sprinter in this community knows about this blanket. I walked into somebody's chat I'd never been in before, and they said, how's the blanket? It's like, oh my gosh, the whole world knows about this blanket. So I'm going to photograph it. I'm going to film it. The pattern is super simple. It is 99 stitches across. And then it's 4 rows. It's a 4-row pattern, 3 knit, 3 purl, 3 knit, 3 purl, and then just alternate. So this, is exactly the same pattern here and here. So it was super simple. I was getting irritated with it because it was so mindless. It was so long. Like it was just, there was the same, this much yarn. Yeah, there was a lot. And the color is discontinued, unfortunately. It's a Loops and Threads Orange Fizz in the Carousel Twist line, but that line is now, I believe, discontinued. I know that there's a few balls of one of the colors left in the Michaels I will be going to today, and I'm going to grab what I can. But this, unfortunately, this took about 2 1/4 balls, so I still have like 2 1/2, 2 3/4 of this left for something else, which is nice. So yeah, I will do a vlog, do its own standalone video just to honor the blanket and honor everybody's patience, as every day I'm like, I'm still knitting this blanket. But yeah, isn't it pretty? And I love the colors, and I'll do it in more natural light so that you actually really see the colors. So the pattern was really simple, 99 stitches. It's 3 knit, 3 purl, and the last 3 stitches you slip purlwise to get your I-cord edge. That was it. It was so simple. And then just keep, so 3 by 3, 4 rows, and then just alternate, and you're good. That's it. It was easy peasy. But when I do the video, I will put the pattern in it. So absolutely. That's a great blanket. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was a labor of love. I don't even know these people. So the reason I knit the blanket is we own multiple properties, and one of our tenants sent my husband a text and said, just wanted to let you know we had a baby. And this was like a month ago, or maybe the middle of January. If you're pregnant, just let people know. Just tell people, yeah, don't wait till the baby's here and everybody's scrambling to make you nice things. Okay. Just tell people, give people a couple months head start on that baby coming so that they're not scrambling as soon as the baby's here. So I'm actually going to be out in that area tonight. So I'm going to try to deliver it tonight. And if I can't get it to their house tonight, then Sunday it will go to them. So there we go. It's beautiful. It's I haven't washed it yet, so it will be even more gorgeous once it's washed and had a good dry. It was like a bulky. Hang on, it's in my knitting journal. See, this is why we have knitting journals. It's a 5. It's a bulky 5. Yeah, and this is that's the carousel twist, but they've discontinued that line. So that's that. Hopefully they replace it with something else. But it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I've knit one baby blanket, screwed up my arms because the baby came early. Yeah, and then you were knitting, like frantically knitting, trying to get it done, right? That's yeah. I did that. Remember, Lola, when I was knitting the scarf? So I have a biker friend, and he really wanted a Harley Davidson scarf. And so I knit him one, and then I found the pattern. I searched and searched and searched and searched for a pattern. Couldn't find it. So I had to kind of make up something. And then now suddenly, just this last week, I found a pattern that has like the actual grid, because some patterns, it's not on the grid. It's just the picture, and then they've laid a grid over it. That doesn't work. You need like that works for like if you're doing needlepoint, you can kind of do that. But when you're knitting, or like, you need the grid because it's like 1 stitch per square. So I found some. So I think I might actually make this guy a blanket. But it was coming up to Christmas, and I really wanted to get this scarf done for him. And I was knitting. And Christmas Eve, I drove up to his house. He lives way out in the countryside. And I waited for it to be dark. And so I got a gift bag, and I put the scarf in it. And I put things like, I put some chocolates for his wife and a couple other little gifts, and did it all up. And then I put twinkly lights, like, you just go to Dollarama or wherever and get the twinkly lights. So it was all lit up, and I leave this parcel at his back door. Well, he lives in one of those houses that's all windows. So there was no sneaking in and out. He saw somebody was there. Because I'd never see anybody at the front of my house, because we kind of live at the back of our house, because our kitchen and den is at the back, like behind this wall here. That's my kitchen behind here, and then next door is my den. So we don't tend to see what's going on at the front of our house. And whereas this house it's gorgeous. He lives on a lake, so you want big windows to be able to see nature, to see the gorgeous Canadian scenery. And but there was no sneaking in or out. And this is Christmas Eve, and I'm trying to like get back to my car without wiping out in the snow and the ice. And he caught me. so that was all right. That was all right. He was so excited that somebody came by to give him a gift, and then it was me, because he had kind of leaned down and quietly said, I would really love a Harley Davidson scarf. So yeah. That I was knitting non-stop to get that done. That was a lot. And then this one again, now back at it 2 months later, just knitting like a fiend to get this blanket done. Blanket's so beautiful. Thank you. It is gorgeous. I'll be sad to see it leave the house, because it's been hanging out with me for a couple weeks, but I was just fostering it. It wasn't an adoption. It was just a foster. So, but I'll take lots of pictures and video for the vlog. Love I-cord, right? Like, have you found that when you're knitting, you just want everything with an I-cord on the edge? Like when I knit, I made a little coaster for Valentine's, and I think I put it, it's in my January vlog, and it doesn't look that great. It was a test run that I did. I got a pattern, I tested it, but I don't like the edge edges. I tried to do an I-cord edge, so I just whipped it up. And now I have to figure out how to make that pattern with an I-cord edge so that it looks nice. Because normally when I knit a coaster, I do the nice, neat edge. So yeah, do you find that you're just like those messy edges just aren't good enough anymore? Like you reach a point where you're like, yeah, I need nice, neat edges. Did I do the Harley Davidson icon? No, I didn't. I just did stripes. So I did like started in black, and then I did orange, black, white, black, orange, and then a huge amount of black, and then the same again at the end. And yeah, I wanted to do it, but I couldn't find a pattern. And my brain with like Christmas and everything, I could not wrap my brain around creating the pattern myself and like how to do each row. It was, yeah. Because what I wanted to do was like emboss the words Harley Davidson, and I couldn't get it done. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I couldn't do it. But I did find this one. So you can see, let me see if I can get it close enough without a glare, that each little square, it's not bleeding into other squares. So I'm going to do that. And this one as well has that one square is one stitch, not half stitches and blending and blurring and bleeding and all of that. So I'm going to use this and this. I might make him a blanket for next Christmas. I'm crazy, I know, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll maybe make him like something the same size as the baby blanket, that it's like a lap blanket, as opposed to a huge like blanket like for a king size bed or anything like that. But no, I didn't do that. I was going to see if I could find patches to stitch on, but anyway, we'll make a blanket. Let's see here. Cherry Blossom saying, I only just started knitting, and it's because of me and Jessie. See, I'm so glad to be an inspiration. Yeah, knitting's fun. And you know what I'm going to do? It's actually on my list of goals for March, is to do a Sophie scarf knit along. And so we'll do it on 2 videos. The first one, we'll do it like a live stream. So the first one will be casting on and all the increases. And then the second one will be decreasing and casting off. And that has knits, it has I-cord, it has slip stitches, it has increases. It's a great little project for learning a few skills that are like basic, easy skills. And then you get a beautiful little scarf at the end. And I ordered in some mohair for one. There's a vlogger that I watch, and she made one that's like in a peachy pink color, and it's so gorgeous on her that I was like, I need this too. So I ordered some mohair, and it's 3 little balls, and there's 3 colors that sort of go together. So that will be a little project. And I currently have a toque on my needles, and I'm on the flat part. So I just did a basic rib and then the flat part. And this is going to go to a guy in Toronto. He does like urban hiking. His channel is like urban hiking, and he talks politics. So he and I are quite friendly. I sent him a neck warmer earlier this year, and he's worn it on his channel. So I'll pull a still from there, and that will be in my February vlog, because I mailed it to him the end of January, and then he started wearing it in February. So I'll put that picture in as well. And so the toque actually matches. I used the same yarn for the neck warmer, and he loved this yarn so much. So I said, well, I'll make you a toque as well, and I'll mail it to you. So that will be that. I'm sure I'll meet him at some point. Probably not till April, though, because my life is a little busy until then. And let's see. I know how to crochet I-cord. Whoa. Like with a crochet hook, like one crochet hook, because I saw this little tool, and it was literally like, I was like, this is witchcraft, which I have no problem with. But I was like, this is sorcery. That has like 3 prongs, like it looks like a fork, but it's got little hooks on the end, and you use it for casting off I-cord. So when you have that, so when you want your edge at the top or the bottom, like, well, the bottom's not so that big of a deal, but when you're casting off and you want that top edge to continue the I-cord right to the very top, this little tool does it. And I've never seen such a thing, never heard of such a thing. And I was like, I will need one of those. Let me see if I can I-cord cast off tool. And there's Poseidon Siren. Hello. How are you? How are you? Okay, I'm going to show you a picture of what this little tool, it's taking me to Temu, which is like 400 steps later. Oh my gosh, no Temu today. Thank you. Oh, there it is. But why is it not showing me? So it looks like this, if you can see. And then you use that to bind off your I-cord. Wow. Yeah. So are you talking about, hi, Jennifer, are you talking about the little, like the tube thing with the little spikes and then you knit around it? This is the 3-prong one. Cause I think I've even got those in my house, like the loom kind of things, but this is the 3-prong fork type. Look at that. And there's videos of how to use it. I was mesmerized, absolutely mesmerized by this, because I've never really done I-cord until about a year ago. So it just, it wasn't something I thought, well, I need something to cast off my I-cords. But now I know I do. Well, how have I survived all this time? Right? All the crafty gadgets. Yes. All my little, I try not to have too many, because I've got like tons of yarn, like collecting knitting tools is not the same as knitting. Do you know what I mean? Those 2 different hobbies. The same as like collecting books is not the same as reading. That's a whole other hobby. So I'm trying not to like buy too many knitting tools. And I don't know that I have anything too fancy, schmancy, unusual. Oh, well, this is one. This is fun for counting. But yeah, for the most part. Oh, and this is my secret weapon knitting tool. One of these for children counting and doing their math or their maths, if you're in the UK. And when I'm doing rows, like say when I do a Sophie scarf, I do 8 row increases. So I increase on the 8th row every time. So what I do is each row, I just do 1, 2, 3, 4. And when I get to the 8th one, then I increase, and then we start back at 1 again. So that keeps me on track. And it was like $10 on Amazon, and I use it all the time. All the time. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. This thing, I'm going to have to get one of these, and I'm going to have to learn how to use it, because whew, that was magic. That was all the things. And there's a sticky uppy here. Yeah, it just blew my mind. Blew my mind when I saw it. We have an electric I-cord maker. Yeah, oh, I've seen those too. Though they're really expensive. Like for a toy that does one thing. And I'm, like I said, I'm a Gen Xer. I am hardcore. Like, give me a toy that does one thing. I don't need gadgets that do 10 things. I need 10 gadgets that each do one thing. But for the price of the electric I-cord maker, I was like, I'll just use the little knitting doll. The little, like you said, the French knitting doll. because when I looked on the last time I looked on Amazon, and remember, like, I being in Canada, everything is like 10 times what it costs everywhere else. And it's like 75, $80 for one of those. And that does one thing. And I don't know what I would necessarily do with iCord made by that kind of machine, because I just do it as my edges. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. But I do want it. Don't get me wrong. I do want it because I want all the toys, but I just don't know what I would make with it, really. And let's see here. Poseidon Siren is saying, I'm a bit of a craft tool collector. Timu's, yeah, Timu. I was in Timu a couple nights ago. Every time I'm on there, I'm like 100 more things go in the cart, and I never buy any of them. But something that I want to do eventually here with this channel is a mail club. And so I was looking for ideas. Like, that was more like ideas for things like bookmarks and papers for recipes and patterns and stickers and like all the cool stuff, like just just to get a nice fun little envelope of letters and cute things every month. So I was on Temu looking for ideas, because I find that it's easier to find ideas and inspiration there than it is, say, Amazon or anywhere else, because it just shows you everything, even remotely related to what you're talking about. So yeah, it's Temu. I got about 4,000 things in my Temu cart right now. Yeah. And then Cherry Blossom saying same for me. Yeah, it's I'm feeling a little Temu purchase coming on. Yeah, a cord tool is called a cord smith. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Poseidon Siren is saying, glad she's not the only one. That's yeah, like Temu is amazing. Oh my goodness. Most people use the electric iCord one for the wired wording and decorations. Oh, yeah. If you're going to sell, like, I've seen the sweaters with like the names on them and things like that. Absolutely. Yeah. If you're going to do that, gosh, you could go and buy like inexpensive sweaters, make the iCords, put them on, go to the farmer's market and sell them all for a big profit. That'd be amazing. There you go. You're welcome. On you go. Go do that in your own communities. There you are. But yeah, if you're going to sell the things, and now that I think about it, yeah, I've seen like the wired wording, like Christmas ornaments and things. Am I back? I don't know if I like Restream. It keeps dropping me. I've never had this problem with StreamYard. It keeps dropping me. If you are lurking, say hello. We don't bite. We're very friendly here. And we're going to start a new sprint. Gosh, we've been talking for ages. So I did read, and now I'm going to work on all of my journals. I have my reading journal, my knitting journal, my day book. I've got to update my day book so that I know where I'm going. Thank you for letting me know I'm back. And then I have, what else do I have here? I have my analog cart here with all my bits and pieces. I have my money journal, and then I've got my channel data journal where I record everything, because data tracking is really important when you are feeling like you're not making any progress. If you feel like things aren't moving, the needle's not budging, go back through your tracked data and see how far you've come, because that makes a big difference. So, and we lost a couple of people when I dropped off. Oh well, no big deal. No big deal. So what we'll do is we are going to start a new sprint. I'll pop the music on first. How is the volume? Do you want me to turn it down? Okay with the volume. It is almost a little, and I don't know if this is just my laptop. I make my videos in CapCut, and I find the volume in CapCut is never the same as once it's on YouTube. It's always a different volume, and no matter what I do, like even if I'm trying to get it all to like 50 50 50, it still doesn't. It's weird. And I don't know how to use DaVinci, and I have no interest in trying to learn it. So, all right, we are going to do a sprint. I'm just going to get it set up, and then let me know what you're going to work on for the sprint, and we can all cheer each other on, and we'll... So see, the reason I'm struggling here is because everything's in a different place than what I'm used to. There we go. The music is louder than me. Okay. Okay, I did actually turn it down just a touch. I just want it to be there so that when the music stops, you know that the sprint is finished. That's all. Because it's not, even I'm not looking at the clock. So, I get it. All right, so what's everybody going to work on while we sprint? We're going to do another hour sprint. I just talked for a really long time. Sorry, everybody. My other job is Chatterbox. In case you hadn't figured that out. I am a little bit of a chatterbox. Getting emails coming in. Oh my gosh. Everybody wants a piece of me. Oh my gosh. Poseidon is saying, and it takes a while for this to pop up on the screen. Back to the grind, weeding cricket labels. Oh, what are you labeling? What are you doing? Oh, let me know what project you're working on. We haven't spoken for a few days, so I don't know what you're working on. And Lola is going to finish her book and then on to the next book. And Lola has a channel. She's just started a reading channel. So she's going to be talking about her books that she reads in there, I think, and sharing some thoughts and stuff like that. Just broke my fast, so I'm going to pray and then read for a bit. Beautiful. Do you fast every day, or is it Ramadan right now? Is it Ramadan? I'm so used to Ramadan being later in the year that I think I just got taken by surprise that it's on right now. And I guess that would be 6 o'clock at night for you. Oh, so now so yeah, I think it is Ramadan. Good for you. When I was in Morocco in 2003, it was in September, October, and every single day we were on Ramadan watch to know whether or not it was Ramadan. And I didn't know that it's not like say like Christmas here is on the same day every year. I didn't know that it can move around all over the calendar. And so we were just waiting every day to have they announced it's Ramadan today. So every day we'd wake up and then run downstairs and find out. Because the thing is, we weren't going to participate in Ramadan, but we wanted to know that it was on so that we could be respectful, right? Like, I'm in another country, I'm in a Muslim country, it's Ramadan, I'm going to respect that. I'm not going to be the kind of person who eats a sandwich in front of somebody when they're fasting. You know what I mean? So when we did eat lunch, we just go somewhere quiet and don't, because people are hungry, right? You're a little cranky when you're hungry, So that was, but I just remember that every day. And it wasn't Ramadan until after we left Morocco. And it was definitely an interesting adventure to be like in this whole other culture. It's good to talk. Lovely music. Thank you. Labels for your drawers. Okay. So, Siren does, resin art. I'll show you some. Oh, you know what? On the next chat, I'll show you some. I'll get it out and I'll show you. Blossom's asking what cricket you have. I have a very, very old, one of the original silhouettes. I'm going to read for the rest of your lunch and then back to work. Oh, I love that, Jennifer. What are you reading? What are you reading? Ramadan comes around 10 days early. Oh, that's so now that makes sense because 23 years ago I was there. 22 years ago, call it 22 and a half. So yeah, 10 days, boom, boom, boom. Now it makes sense that it's here. Oh, that's interesting. And now you're on the 7th day. Well, enjoy your meal and prayers. I love that for you. I'm a minister, so I'm big in prayer. So yeah, That's my other life. My other life. In 1999, it was in December, January. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, we're gonna dive in. That's 1 p.m. for me, 1 hour. Okay, let me put a caption up here for you. There we go, switched it over. There, awesome. And we'll come back to the chat in an hour. Get her done. On you go. Well, that was nice timing with our music. Right at the end of the song, we came up at 2 p.m. for me. How is everybody doing? How did we all do? I got all my journals caught up. So my money journal, I have all my bank accounts. I, make sure I check on what's in all of them, all my investments, add it all up and have like a monthly total but I obviously am a few weeks behind for this month. Got my reading journal updated because I finished a book and then started the new book. And then got my knitting journal up to date because I finished the baby blanket and now I'm working on the toque. So yeah, made good shape and got my day book updated too. And even though I use like on my computer, I have my schedule, but I always write it in my day book so that whenever I like if I have to go to a meeting, I just grab my day book and it's the schedule on my screen. And then that way I know what's going on in my life. Let me see here. We'll go to the comments. Hang on. Let me get rid of those. We'll hide that. There we go. All right. So Siren is saying, Cherry, I have the Joy, the little one. I have a cheap version of the maker size one, which does the job for larger projects. I wish I spent the extra cash and got the maker though, having two on one. Yeah, there's so many different little Cricut. Yeah, they know their audience. They're like, I always liken Cricut because I use Silhouette, always have for like 20 years. And Cricut is like to me Apple, and Silhouette is like Android. Like Android users don't need a lot. But I find that Apple comes out with new stuff all the time. And the same thing with Cricut. Like they're constantly coming out with new little machines, and I'm still using the Silhouette I got in 2010, maybe 2009. I don't know. Having two on one software would be better. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen like people who do it for a living and they've got like 10 machines all running at once, which is kind of cool. And with Cherry Blossom saying the Locklit HTV. Oh, I have a tumbler press too, a mug and tumbler press and a hat press. I've got everything, all the little bits and pieces. That's kind of neat. It's a Cricut mug press that I have. I do have some Cricut products because their presses are really good. All my presses are Cricut and all my cutting machines are Silhouette. The Joy, Maker, and Explore one. But they all do the same thing, right? Do they do different things, or are they all just basically cutting machines, just different sizes? Not long till Eid now. I recall the big celebrations when I used to spend time in Egypt. Yeah, I was sad that when we were in Morocco, there was no holidays. Like we didn't get to take part in anything. Let's see. Librarian of Alexandria, read a bit earlier in a NetGalley book. Haven't finished a book in some days because life. Yeah, life. I had that about a month ago. I went 2 weeks where I really didn't accomplish very much because I was just busy traveling and everything else. So yeah, it's how life gets in the way. What's this? Although the saying, yeah, life gets in the way. Yeah. Siren saying, Cherry, that's the big one. I have Locklick. It's pretty good. I have the same heat press for t-shirts and lots of their vinyl. Nice. Casper's Mystery Corner is saying, popping in to say hi and hit the like button. I'm on my lunch break and hope you're all having a great day. I hope you're having a great day too, Brian. I've got your latest video in my watch later list. I'm trying to get it down, but life, it's hard to, I got to just let them run and get on my treadmill or something and tie myself to the treadmill and just put the screen up. Yeah, the music was choppy. I've never had these problems with StreamYard, but like I said, this is the first time I'm using Restream, so I don't know if it's Restream. I don't know if it's my internet, if it's your internet, if it's YouTube. Like I don't know. I do not know. So yeah, I don't know if everybody else heard it choppy. I'm not sure. Siren saying it could be restream. Yeah, because it's knocked me out a couple times. I've never had that problem before. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. And Alicia is having some ramen noodles. You know, in Costco the other night, I saw that they have gluten-free ramen noodles. Yeah, so I might get some so I can try them. Setting up March reading journal pages. Fun. I don't read enough to have like a whole page dedicated to 1 month. So this is my little reading journal, and it's got half a page per book. That's perfect for me. That's all I need. I don't really have much to say about books usually, because I think, well, how do you talk about a book without saying like what happened? That's what I always find the hardest part for me. And let's see here. Who's here? Sock is having some lunch and did some admin. This is always a good one. I find these sessions really handy for getting all the stuff done that I don't want to do, because I'm like, okay, if I just force myself, but if I'm, my normal free range self, I won't do it. Like, yeah, that the thing I'll put off for 6 years, a job that takes 5 minutes. I think we're all like that a little bit. Productive session at this end too. Finished label weeding and laminated all my mold description filing system. Nice. So I'm going to show you some of Siren's work. She mailed me some pieces a while ago. I can't remember. Did they arrive before I went away? I can't remember. And so this is Anubis. Oh, I'll do influencer hands so you can see it. There you go. Oh, I'll need influencer sleeves. Have we all seen this? Influencer sleeves. There we go. And this is Anubis. He's the Egyptian god of death. Don't be too alarmed. I actually in funeral service, and now as a minister, I do spend a lot of time in funeral homes and with funeral directors and with bereaved families. So I spotted this. She showed a video of her work, like of her studio, and I said, "Hey, is that Anubis?" And then she mailed that to me. Isn't that cool? So sweet. And this is super, super cool. Somebody described it as like oil on water, that just the colors, and I thought that was the perfect description. It is gorgeous. And look, it's flexible resin. You can bend it. You can bend it, but it's resin. I didn't even know that was a thing. Had no idea. So that and Siren made that too. How neat, and it's black on the back. But bendy. Like, how neat is that? So cool. And then she also sent me this. There's some other little pieces. But this was also in the little parcel that she mailed me. Look at how sweet her little face is. Aww. And so when I do services, I'm a Legion chaplain, and then I also do other services for different things. But I often have a little table, a little antique table that I put the candles on, and I'm going to put this with that kit so that this will travel around with me to services when I do candle lightings. Like, say when I do the Christmas service, part of it is we light candles, and then there's like a memorial that takes place once a year, and I invite everybody up to light a candle for their loved one. And sometimes when we do decoration day, we're in the cemetery, and I'll do candles there. Couldn't do it last year because we were in a fire ban, so we just had to imagine we had candles. But how pretty is that? So she's going to come with me to services and be with my candles. And I've got those ones, the tall glass candles that you get like in the dollar store with like Jesus and Mary and angels and stuff on it. So I have those. People like them. And then we'll put, yeah. So that's what Siren does. Poseidon Siren, that's her work there. And so you can all give her a little bit of love. Siren, are you a mod here? I can't remember. If you are, drop your link. And if not, Lola, will you pop the link in for me, please? So where are we here in the chat? There we go. Alicia's saying, I usually include for the month a calendar to track reading, monthly goals, my reading challenge tracker, pages for book reviews, because I'd read like one book a month, pages for, but wow, you read a lot. And any reading challenges, and you're using an 8x8 square. That's really cool. So how many books do you read in a month? Or use an 8x8 square notebook? Where are we there? There we are. There. So an 8x8, that's really cool. So you're using a calendar, monthly goals, reading challenge tracker, pages for book reviews, and any other reading challenges. How many? I need to know how many books a month you read. Because if I read 2, I'm doing well. But I also like have a lot of other stuff going on in my life, so I don't always have time to read as much as I would like. But I have like my moments, like when I stand on my vibration plate at night, I read, and usually try to read in the morning as well. So Saki's saying my sprinting live stream kicks off with 10 minutes of yuck, and then it's time for the fun stuff. What's the 10 minutes of yuck? What's that? Is that where you just kind of trauma dump on all of us? Believe me, there have been times I've been tempted. I'll do a members only. My life is awful. Yeah. A little live stream. Lola, you're speedier than me. Yeah, awesome. Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work. So I got all of my journals updated, got some knitting done, made a coffee, a decaf coffee, because I've had my fill of caffeine today. And yeah, just sort of puttered along. I was listening to a live stream, a Canadian live stream that he films at, it's 9:00 for me during the week, but I was busy this morning, so I was just catching up. So in terms of my little plan today, I've got some reading done, got some knitting done, got my journals done. And yeah, I think what I will do is work on some Irish music. I think that's what I feel like doing now for the next little bit. And we'll that music video will go up probably March 1st. And then I'm going to get all my vlog stuff gathered together. Oh, that's such a good idea. A 10-minute sprint for all the things you don't want to do. That's so smart. Because I always say, like, set the timer for 10 minutes and just get as much done as you can. And you'll be shocked at how much you'll achieve. Oh, that's a great idea. Do you know, I heard of this thing. The reason I started doing sprints actually on another channel, because I have 5 YouTube channels. So this is not new for me. I was inspired to do sprints by reading about a forcing party. And it's where people get together, snacks, drinks, and you force each other to do the things you won't do. So things like applying for passports, getting your taxes done, job application, whatever it is that you won't do, that you are putting off and delaying and postponing and procrastinating on, your friends force you to do it. And, that could be something, for me, that would be making a dentist appointment, right? Where I literally need someone to force me to make the dentist appointment. Now, my dentist office is smart, is they let me make appointments through email. I don't have to call them. Because if I have to call them, I'm never making an appointment. So they got smart with me and they were like, well, you could just email us, which helps because I'll think about it at like 5 a.m, like, oh, I should really make a dentist appointment. And if I can just email right away and get it out of the way, then it's done. But if I have to wait until like 9:00 when the office is open, no. I'm the worst in the world for phone. I hate the phone. And so if I have to wait to call a place, I'm probably not going to call them. Yeah. And then, so after you do your 10 minutes and then the longer sprints, that's such a good idea. I love that. I love that. That's a really good plan. Great idea. You're so smart. So you finished the Bat Eater, and at 92%, it got good. It took 92% to get into it before it got good. Wow. Yeah. I don't like stories that, like, it's at the end that suddenly things work. Body doubling. What's body doubling? What's body doubling? I do not know. So Alicia's saying, depends on the month. January read 8 books, and this month read 1, right? And I average 4 to 8 books. That's amazing. Good for you. Good for you. Because this month, I got 1 book read, and then I started a book. So I'll probably finish it this month because it's a quick and easy read. It's a thriller, so I'm like whipping through it. But in the summer, so my son is a competitive bagpiper, and we travel. He's a teenager, so we travel all summer so he can compete. He's not at the stage of his life where he can do that on his own. So I'm in an RV every weekend. And I have a lot of time to read, a lot of time to knit, a lot of time to watch shows and movies and everything else. So that's when I tend to do most of my reading, is in the summer. And I can plow through all kinds of books. I remember, I think it was like summer 2023. Holy smokes, I read so many books. Because I'd be sitting at his band practice for 3 hours, and all the moms show up with their knitting, their crocheting, their books, and we just snacks and everything. Usually one of the moms in the band will bring a huge amount. Like, I'll go to Costco and get the huge box of chips and then just put it in the middle, and the kids can go crazy. So yeah, that's when I usually get most of my reading done, is in the summer. But 8 books in January. Oh my goodness. And did you listen to them, or did you read them like physical copies? Because that's one of the topics for my vlog this month is how people read so many books in a year. Like, people read 300 books a year. I'm like, that's like a book a day. Like, how do you read a 500-page book in a day? Audiobooks, which people say that's not really reading. And to that I say, BS, it is reading. You're consuming a story. And are you telling somebody who can't see that listening to an audiobook is not reading? Like, please, it's reading. Yeah, I'll tell you all, it's reading, whether you believe that or not. Red Pill Art has finished a new painting. Beautiful. I saw your one that you just posted the other day. It was so pretty. Loved it. Lola is saying, wasn't in the mood. Some people loved the book. I did not, but I'm not a quitter. I'm not usually a quitter, but some books I just, it's like, I'm not going to waste my life on this book. But now I need to know what this book is about. Bat Eater. Bat Eater. Is it Bat Eater and Other Names for Cora Zhang? Let me see here. In this explosive horror novel, this is the right book? A woman is haunted by inner trauma, hungry ghosts, and a serial killer as she confronts the brutal violence experienced by East Asians during the pandemic. Wow. Cora Zhang is a crime scene cleaner washing away the remains of brutal murders and suicides in Chinatown. Oh my gosh. Is this the right book, Lola? Am I reading the right description? Is that the right? Okay. The main themes in the Bat Eater: grief, mental illness, collective memory, and xenophobia. What is this? Oh my gosh. This sounds like a really big story. A really big story. I might actually read it myself. It sounds kind of interesting. And then I'll let you know. We can compare notes. Alicia's saying body doubling is where you have someone with you, almost like an accountability partner in a sense. Oh, Oh, yeah, that's good. Somebody actually asked me to be their like accountability buddy, and I was like, oh, you don't want that. I won't be very nice about it. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, well, if I have to remember to remind you every day to do your tasks and you don't do them, then I'm going to start getting kind of pissy about it. So there we go. Alicia's saying, I think the most I read in a month was 14 books, but most books were 400 pages or less. So when you read 14 books in a month, that's like a book every 2 days. Can you remember all the books? Like, could you, without having to look at a sheet of paper or notes or anything, tell me about all 14 of those books? Or does it just become a blur? Because I find that when I read too many books back to back, like too fast, I start to blend the stories in my brain. And then I'm thinking, wait a minute, that didn't happen. Siren saying, Lola, I read a book like that once, hated the whole thing, but persisted and finished it. Yeah, I usually do. I got a couple DNFs in the last couple years that I'm just like, even just had one in January. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing it. Nope. And Alicia saying, half were read physically, half were physical with audiobook. I love that style, like reading the book while you're listening to it. I love that. That I can get down with. I read really fast and have a lot of free time. That's cool. I read really fast too, but I don't have a lot of free time. This is why I need sprints. So I'm kind of forced to achieve things. Alicia saying, I read 10 books so far. Oh, sorry. Jennifer is saying to Alicia, I've read 10 books so far this February, but I can't listen to them. It has to be reading. I tune out audio and get too distracted. That's what I do. I have a limited time that my brain will listen to someone else's voice, and then I just tune it out. I'm not, I've tried listening to audiobooks. I'll go on a walk. I'll go for like a 90-minute walk and listen to a book. And I realized that for I got about 15 minutes of listening to the book. And then the next 45 minutes of listening to the book, I have no idea what happened because I blocked it out and my imagination went off on its own. So Lola's saying, yep, that's it. So that, yeah, well, that sounds like a really interesting book. But how did it, was it just not compelling? Like I would say, like the pages just aren't turning? Or was it boring? Or what was the problem with it? Fair enough. I like immersive reading. I'm a slow reader, so it helps me read a bit faster. Yeah, I would say listening to it would help read faster too. But I'm I'm a fast reader, so and it's handy. Like when I read on my e-reader and I put it on the bigger print, you're just like choo choo choo, so fast. Like 1 second on each page. This makes it super fast. Yeah, so Siren's saying it's easy to get distracted. Yeah, because I guess my superpower is just tuning out people droning on at me, really. And so it's like my brain just doesn't distinguish between, no, you really want to listen to this, and someone's droning on at you. So yeah, I too do tend to get distracted. Been doing audiobooks this year. I've gotten through quite a few. Yeah. And Sherry's saying hello to Alicia. And Jennifer is saying, I'm a fast reader, but I have to give up a lot of other hobbies to keep up with how I read. So my knitting is currently on the wayside. This is where I wish I could listen. Yes. Yes. So this was a conversation last night on Sarah's channel. And she asked me if I can knit and read at the same time. So if I'm knitting something like this, that is just knit, I can knit. I don't even have to look at it. I can be knitting away. I'm not even looking at it. And then I have my e-reader. Yes, I can have it open in front of me and be knitting and reading at the same time. But if I'm doing anything other than just straight knitting in the round or something like that, no, I have to be paying a little bit more attention. Back to that. So when I have to pay attention to my knitting and I'm trying to listen to an audiobook, I can't. I just tune it all out, which is, yeah, it's frustrating. I body double pretty much every day these days. I'm doing it right now with 3 other people on screen. How do we do this? How do we do this, like, as a practice? Like, in theory, I get it, but how do we do this as a practice? Thank you, Lola, for dropping everyone's links. Yes, most of the time I can recall. Yeah. Now, if I rate the book 3 stars or less, I don't recall it. I don't keep the book at that point. Interesting. Interesting. I think because, well, I have brain damage, so that really kind of affects how I do things as well. A lot of times I can read a book for the 5th time as though it's the first time. Same with movies. I've lost count of how many times I've watched Vanilla Sky, and it's like watching it the first time. I don't know what, like, my brain just doesn't retain details like that. I always say, like, my brain just dumps out unnecessary stuff, but I have brain damage. I don't like audiobooks because I can't listen nearly as fast as I can read. Exactly. I can read, I can type really, really fast, and people don't talk fast enough for me. I often put videos on double speed because people just don't talk very fast. unless you're from Ontario, we tend to talk pretty fast here. So, but yeah, when I listen to people in other parts of the world, I'm like, okay, we're going to need double speed here. It wasn't so you didn't think that Bat Eater was what you thought it would be? There were characters and situations that didn't need to happen. Oh, yeah. Just trying to hit word counts or something, filling up space. So Cherry Blossom, I have to section my time for crochet, but I get to do it in sprints at least once a week now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like to block my time too, so that I'm not just spending a whole day doing one thing. I did get into audiobooks a bit, but I have to like the narrator. Yes, if their voice is annoying, you're not going to listen to it. Geeky Witch is saying, I'm the same way with audiobooks. It's really rare for me to be able to listen to them and be able to focus. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm amazed at people, and kudos if you can do things and listen to an audiobook and keep up with the story, great. But yeah, I can't. I've got a limited time on that. You read audios at 2 times. I just learned last night that I have Kindle Unlimited read the book out loud. Wow. And can you choose the narrator? Like, can you choose the voice for that? Because you know what? Something that I don't know. What was the one that we read at Christmas, Lola? The Christmas Murder Game? Is that what it was called? I can't remember. See, I dumped it already out of my brain. And I listened to it because I was running out of time to get this book finished by Christmas. So Lola helped me get the audio at one of her libraries. And what I really didn't love is that it was a woman narrating it, and she did all the voices. So when it was the man, she'd be like, oh, and then we went to the store. And I'm like, no, just get a man in there. Just get a man. Okay, so the Discord link is not working. Thank you, because I put it in, I used it, and then it's not. So just ignore that. I'll fix it. I'll get it fixed for next time. Thank you for letting me know it didn't work, because I wasn't sure if it would work. Don't think it can change voices. So does it have its own voice, or does it come with the voice that it was audio recorded in? The Christmas Murder Game. Yeah, there's an interesting story. I think I would have liked it more to just read it. But I listened to half of it and read half of it because I was trying to knit the scarf for the biker and get this story done in time. It was a lot. I put a lot of pressure on myself. You know what I mean? Nobody put any pressure on me but me. So I am my own slave driver, I have an old Kindle, which is handy overseas as I get titles easier. So you can get ebooks easier than you can get regular books. Yeah. I can imagine, like, is there like libraries where you are Like, did they have public libraries? Do they have books in English? Is that a thing? Something special about turning pages. Yes. I use a Kindle on my phone. I don't have an actual Kindle or Kobo. It just reads in a computer voice. Okay. Interesting. I got my husband a Kobo a couple years ago, loaded all my books on it so he can read them and then we have something to talk about. He just retired last year. It's a lot of togetherness. Mhm. I'm used to being alone all the time. And so having somebody home all the time is I'm not used to it at all. 25 years of being alone 15 hours a day and suddenly having someone here all the time with opinions. With opinions. That's my thing, is like, just let me do it the way I do it. The way I've done it for 25 years while you're not here. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Cherry Blossom. Oh, Jennifer's saying to Cherry Blossom, I do think that if I had more free time, I'd make sure to include time for my knitting more. Unfortunately, I've taken too many tutoring students on. I miss crochet and knitting. Oh, well, good for you being in such demand that you have so many tutoring students. What do you tutor? What do you teach? And Jennifer is saying to Poseidon, I love reading physical books, but make sure to download books to my Kindle app so I can read while waiting for students or waiting at my job. Yeah, it's always good to have, like, as much as people get kind of, annoyed about everything as a screen, blah, 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 it's kind of handy to have a book while you're in the grocery store line or in the school pickup line or, whatever, waiting for people, stuff like that. It's nice to have a book so that you're not doom scrolling, because that's a little too tempting. Little too tempting. All right, let's do another hour. We will go till 30 past, so that'll be 3:30 my time and 30 past the hour your time. And let me know in the comments what you're going to do for this sprint. I'm going to work on my Irish pub music and see if we can get that video underway and see how we do. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, quick. You tutor advanced math and test prep. Interesting. My son's going into accounting, so he takes all the high-level math courses. Me, I'm like, hand me your English homework. I'll take care of that for you. All right, let's get the music back. I'm actually going to take it right back to the start of the video. We'll swap places. Oh, come on. My restream is being so difficult. All right. Have fun, everyone. All right. How did we do? Why is my hair just looking worse and worse as the day goes on? I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here. All right. That looks better. How did we do? I had to make a phone call to deal with something, an event that we're trying to get planned, but people won't commit. So I finally had to say, all right, we're doing it. That's it. It's getting done. And that's that. So if people don't like it, they can yell at me. I actually said if they want to yell at me, they can yell at me. That's totally fine. So yeah, that's what I was doing, was getting getting all that sorted out. I did make a couple pieces of Irish music, so that is started. And yeah. All right, we're back to where we left off. And let me change our caption. There we go. So Jennifer said she tutors advanced math and test prep. That's amazing. So yeah, like I said, my son is one of those like math people. I don't know where that comes from. But he's been accepted into all the universities he applied for accounting and business, and he's got a scholarship waiting for him. So advanced math, that's what he does, like functions. He's doing data management and all kinds of things. Yeah, none of which I would have taken in school. I It took me 3 tries on grade 10 math, just basic math. And this is like back in the 80s when they taught math, like just general math, and not and only if you were going into like engineering or something like that would you be taking calculus and trig and all that stuff, whereas now they have to take it, all of that stuff, and I'm just like, holy smokes, I'd never graduate. I don't know how people graduate high school, because this stuff is hard. It's hard. And if you're not a math person, having to take like functions in grade 12 would just be, I'd be like, yeah, I'll just go, I don't know, be a stripper or something, because graduating's not in the cards. I don't know. Nothing wrong with strippers. I think it's an honorable profession, but I just don't, you know what I mean? I think that would be about my skill level at that point. So you can do that you're good enough at advanced math to be teaching it. And calligraphy Kate, woo! Made it in, just got home from work. Yay, welcome. And they are handy when traveling or working. They do offer options like phones too, where we can store music. What were we talking about? What were we talking about way back? I can't even remember. That was a lifetime ago. Let's see. The sprint, I'm journal page set up, and then getting the kids from school. Yeah, that I guess it is that time. I watched about half an hour ago, my son, I watched him at the front door and then walk in the house. I haven't seen him, but he knows I'm live, so he'll be hiding somewhere. And Siren said hello to Kate. And Lola is reading the Idaho 4. What's that about? Is it good? Is it a mystery? Is it a murder mystery? And Kate said hello to Siren. And we got the music fixed. Yeah, do me a favor. If I'm live, please don't message me on other platforms to tell me something's going wrong here. Just tell me here. And then that way I'm seeing it, because I'm not necessarily on the account that you're messaging me, so I might not see it. But I did get a DM saying that the music wasn't working. Thank you. Which is why I then came in here, because it's hard to sometimes fix text issues when we're live. Sometimes it can work and sometimes it doesn't. So if there's an issue, just tell me in the chat and then we'll see about getting it fixed. And Kate is, yay, glad I made a live stream. Yeah, I mean, I've only been doing live streams for a couple weeks, so you haven't missed many. You're good. You're good. And scroll down through all of the Nightbots. Oh my gosh. Nightbot is aggressive. What do we have here? Just a note, the latest Discord link is working. Thank you, Siren. I don't know what went on when I did the first one. I don't know why it didn't work, but I went back into my Nightbot did the relink over again, just redid everything on that particular one, and it worked. Yay. Thank you. And then I saw there's people jumping in, which is good. And you know what I totally forgot? So this is an old channel on Discord, like an old chat room, whatever. I don't know what it's called. Um, and there were some people in there. I had to like give the little boot. Out you go. You do not belong in this new version. So a couple people got removed. They won't even notice. That's the best part. They won't even notice. There we go. Thank you to everybody who's joined the Discord. There's lots of little groups in there, like little chats. So there's like drinkers gonna drink. So if you make fancy cocktails or out for the night pubbing and whatever, pop your pictures in there. If you've been cooking, crafting, whatever, you'll see that there's all little things, little spots to add all those things. And there's a general chit chat room. There's a room with the rules. I'm not a big rules person. Most of it is like, just don't be a jerk. Like it's just don't be a jerk. I don't think anybody here is going to be a problem, but it's just good to have that there just in case we have to say, well, it says right here, you know. And Geeky Witch jumped into the Discord from her cell phone, and then when she's back online, I do that too. I'll just kind of do stuff on my cell, but I don't do it for real until I'm back on my laptop. And Red Pill Art is saying that she loves the music. Thank you so much. Thank you. Each week we'll do a different style of music just to change things up and see how we feel. Or if you want a change of music today for the next little bit, then I will I'll pick a different tune and I'll pick a different playlist and we'll do that. And we will do that. That Nightbot does not like you. The Nightbot, look at it. It's every time Red Pill Art speaks, the Nightbot is like, no, you may not. poor, poor Red Pill. I have to prep for a meeting, be back afterwards to see if you're still sprinting. We'll be going until 5 o'clock EST, which is about another 90 minutes. And then I've got to go to Costco. Ajax Costco. That's where I'll be tonight. And getting all my Costco's, all my snacks. And cheese, coffee, stuff like that. Siren is saying she's got some cat footage. Yeah. Put your little kitty cats in there. You know what? I'll make a little room. Critter's gonna critter. And we can put our little all our pictures of our pets in there. And Red Pill Art finished a painting. Wonderful. And Lola will join the Discord after. Awesome. Okay. I need you to tell me if I'm being too petty or not, or if I'm being just petty enough. Okay. So I made these. They're knit. You can see that they're knit. Poppies for Remembrance Day last year. And I made a certain amount so that the veterans who were there, yes, am I too petty or just petty enough, Lola? Lola and I have banter because we know each other in real life. So we always, all day, every day, we are just teasing each other and banter all day. So I made enough so that all the veterans that I knew would be there would get one. And then all the people who volunteered to help. So the people who came at first thing in the morning to get all the wreaths out of storage and get the podium and microphone set up, and the guy who ran the music for me, and the little girl who sang, and my son who played the bagpipes, and the Silver Cross mother. Like there was all kinds of people. So I had a list and I made one for everyone. And then I had a couple extras just in case. They all got given out. And so one of the people that got one was my biker friend. And the other night when I saw him, maybe about a week ago, he said to me, is there any way I could buy another one of these? because you know what I mean? Like I made the card and everything. See, I'll show you. See, there's the card that's inside. It says "Lest we forget." And then there's like the little, and then I even put a little pin on it if anybody wanted to wear it as a pin. So he says to me, "Is there any way I could buy another one?" And I was like, "Why? Like, what happened to the one I gave you?" And he said, "Well, that his daughter saw it, and she said, well, how do I get one?" And he said to her, and her, okay, and let's be clear. His daughter is like in her 30s. So she's a grown-ass woman. Okay. This is not a child we're talking about. So old enough to understand. Like when it's kids, you just, sometimes you just do the thing just for the peace. So, he said to her, well, it was for all the people who helped out at Remembrance Day. Avril or Pearl, whatever, gave them out, right? And so she took it. Like, she's like, well, I'm going to take this one, get her to give you another one. And so now he's saying to me, like, can I buy another one from you? Now I'm just going to make him another one. I'll just give him this one. But am I being really petty? Like, that's just not cool to me. Like, she wasn't there. She wasn't even there at the service or at the lunch, anything. And yet she wants the gift that was given to people who helped. Am I being really petty? Like, I'm going to do it. I'm just going to make him one and give it to him. But I got some feelings about it. And I'm just like, I don't like this. I don't know. It bothers me. It bothers me. What do you think? What do you think? Because I don't know. Like most people, when you go to, like, who don't go to work, you don't expect to get paid. And so it's like kind of, to me, that sort of same mentality. Am I being mean? Or would you feel the same way? I don't know. And everybody got very silent. Like, where's the chat? What happened? Where's the chat? Usually I'll have something to say. Did everything crash? Are we still here? Hang on. I'm just looking to see if I'm still live. Yeah, I'm still live. No, I'm still live. But everyone just stopped talking. Everybody just stopped talking. Okay, there we go. Get your irritation, but take it as a compliment. She likes your work. I don't think it's a matter of that she likes my work. I think it's a matter of she thought that she deserved something that she didn't deserve. That's how I feel. It's not about liking her work. It's, yeah. Roxy, hello. Thank you for giving my like button some love. So Lola's saying that's a lot to unpack. People who don't craft or create don't know the work. Her taking it was kind of off. Him offering to pay is nice. Now, it's not about the work. It's not about the time. It's not about the materials. Like, I could have just, done anything. But it was like, that was specifically for the people who helped. And she didn't even come to the service. Like, that's the thing. Because there were people that I did not know would be there, and who pitched in and helped clean up after the lunch and helped little old ladies get from their cars into the building, all the things. There were people who started helping that were not on the list of people who were going to come and help, which is why I made a couple extra to give to them. So that's where I'm like, she didn't even come to the service. And I'm like, so you want something that, yeah, I'll tell you where this reminds me of. So my son has a popcorn company, and all summer he pops up at events in the town. And what we do is, it's all kids movies all summer long. So when we pop up for the kids movies in the park, we will get little things, little extra things to give out to the kids who stand in line to get their popcorn. So if their mom stands in line and orders all the stuff for their kids, I'm not sending any little toys back with her. But she'll be like, "Yeah, but I got 5 kids there." And I'm like, "Show me 5 kids." You know what I mean? And she's like, "Well, they didn't want to stand in line." I'm like, "Right, this is for the kids who were willing to stand in line." I've had people say to me, like they're there, they've got their one grandchild with them. So the kid stands in line, they get their popcorn, and then I give them the little toy. And I try to coordinate the little toy or the little treat to the movie. So the movie last year we did the Labyrinth movie. So I got little mazes, like the little plastic mazes from the party store, gave those out. Like all kinds of if it's like the Christmas movie, I do Christmas stickers, like just little things. And I have a certain amount, like 50, and that's it. When they're gone, they're gone. And I've had parents scream at me that I should have enough for all the children, and I'm like, "Then buy tickets. And then we'll make sure that you get one." Right? Because all these free things people get real weird about. I've noticed that people will stand in line for 2 hours for a free bag of popcorn and miss the whole movie standing in line for popcorn. That one I find weird. That's when we used to give out popcorn for free. So I will have, a woman, and she's got the grandchild, and I give the grandchild the toy, and then she'll say, "I have 5 more grandchildren." And I'm like, "Okay, show me 5 more grandchildren." She goes, "Well, they're not here. They're at home." And they think that, you know what I mean? And I'm like, "Okay, well, this is for the kids who are here." And then they'll say something like, "Well, I can't let him have it and not the others." And I actually saw a parent take the toy out of their child's hand and put it back on the table and drag the child away because the toy was only for him. And I wasn't willing to give the toy to 17 other children that aren't here. And I think I said to the woman, "We don't practice communism here." So it's kind of the same energy to me. I know I'm getting very ranty all of a sudden on a Tuesday afternoon, but it's that, it feels like that same energy, like that entitlement to something that you have not earned. That's how I'm feeling about this. I'm going to do it, but I have feelings about it. So Alicia's back from getting the kiddos. Snack time. Oh, I love snack time. Best part of the day. And more journaling. Awesome. Lola's saying, also, if you give things to people, it's no longer yours. He can do what he wants. She needs better men. Right. If he wanted to just give it to her, fine. But she took it. He didn't just say, "You know what, sweetheart, you're such a lovely daughter. I'm going to give this to you." No, she just took it and said, "Tell her to make you another one." Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. It was a gift for those who were helping. Now, whatever they want to do with it after, that's fine. But it's the fact that now he has to come back and get one for himself. That's where I'm getting a little annoyed. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Am I being really petty? Siren saying hi to Roxy. Charge. Well, no, that's not how that works. It's a legion. It's a legion. This isn't a paid event, ticketed event. So yeah, I don't. We all volunteer at the Legion, and the people who volunteered to help set up everything, that's who these went to. Anyway, I don't know. Tell me what you think. Am I being petty? Having these feelings? I'm not sure. It rubs me the wrong way. Definitely. Absolutely rubs me the wrong way. Yeah. But I'll still do it. And I'll even post the pattern so you can do it too. Because it's interesting that the legions, they used to be really, really, really strict about the poppy, and they've loosened up a lot. Because I know in other parts of the world, the legions would let people knit poppies, crochet poppies, decorate with poppies, like everything. Whereas the Royal Canadian Legion is like, there's one poppy and it's ours. And everything else, no. So now they've loosened up. And so the knitted poppies and the crochet poppies you're seeing more and more because the legions, I guess, are realizing that their strict rules didn't serve them as well as in our modern times as maybe they did in the past. I'm not being very Canadian and friendly, love thy neighbor. Well, I think I was being very Canadian and friendly when I gave them out at the service. And she's not my neighbor. She's not my neighbor. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Alicia's saying, don't believe if you want. They say, yeah, if they want, they have to do what is required to get the free things. They can't expect everything to be handed to them. Yeah, like I believe in merit. And so that's why, like, say with my son's popcorn business, the toys are for the children who stood in line and the effort to get their popcorn, not just sat there playing while their mom put in all the effort. Like this is like it's yeah, and also too, we've done the popcorn thing for 12 years, I think. So we've watched kids grow up and we see that parents really appreciate that this is an opportunity for their children to have a little bit of money and go and negotiate their purchase and do everything and have that little bit of responsibility with adults that they know that they can trust and will help them navigate that. So that's part of it too, is having the kids come and do it themselves. If they have to buy tickets to get free items, then buy the ticket. It's like taking a head count. Yeah, yeah. But all of this is free, but it's so amazing. Like a line that I always say is no one is angrier than the person who did not get the thing they did not pay for. You know what I mean? Like I've never seen anybody get as angry as when they don't get the free thing. And I see it on all kinds of things. I remember being in workshops where you'd be promised a certain thing like a gift at the end, and it might be like a bonus video or a PDF or something. And the people who spend the entire workshop saying, "Where's the free gift? Where's the free gift? Where's the free gift?" And they will be out of their minds livid if they didn't get the free gift. And I'm like, "But you got the free hour-long workshop." Like, I don't get it. I don't it's really, really bizarre. Bizarre. It sounds like she can expect yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like I love that she loved it, but at the same time, I would love if she would come and help and volunteer a couple hours of her time to help this event, like the Remembrance Day, and then get the little gift that I gave to everybody who helped me, because it's me standing there at the podium leading the service, but it's all these other people did everything to make that happen. And that people don't necessarily see the work that went in the kitchen and went on with organizing the music and the guys, digging through the storage unit to get the wreaths, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I don't know. I just have some feelings about it. And I don't know what they are yet. I haven't quite decided. When I first moved here, we didn't have a lot. I made 4 matching doorstops from concrete and stone. In-laws were having a party and the extended family were all there. An auntie went up to look at we'll wait for Siren to finish what she was saying. It's like the New York City free moon. But yeah, people waited in line all day for a free loaf of bread. Yeah, never expect anything. Oh, here we are. Alicia, never expect anything for free. I always think, what's the catch? But that is how I grew up. My parents always told me nothing is for free. Yeah, I understand that way of thinking. But at the same time, I think there's people who just give for, you know what I mean? Like, so say in the case of the poppies, that wasn't for free. That I gave that to thank people for their work, but she took it. She thought it was for her for free. Um, so yeah, like people did pay for it in a way with their time and their effort. Yeah. So the auntie came, then the flat and came down with 2 door stops and said, "I'm taking these." I took them back and gave her 2 right. Why do people feel entitled to just take your stuff? Yeah, I don't that's whew, right? I know somebody who, without telling anyone in their family, took part of their mother's cremated remains to a whole other part of the world. And when they found out, they had to bring them back because that is a criminal offense. That is a big, big, big crime where I live. But, do you see? They just took it. They were like, I'm entitled to this. Nope. No, you don't. No, no, no. No, 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 no. How we treat human remains is very, very specific according to the law. So, yeah, I kept someone out of jail that day. Yeah. It's like you give your love to your children freely, right? Like, I think there are things that we give for free and we should receive for free. But then I also believe in reciprocity, that if you're constantly giving, 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 and nobody's giving to you and filling your tank and making your life nicer, then you can stop giving. And then when they get angry, just say, well, you can start paying me to do it. Auntie could have asked, not just take them. Yeah. What, there's no free ride. Yeah. What is it they say? There's no such thing as a free lunch. Yeah, you always have to exchange something. So this is the thing is, I would say, you're paying me right now. All of you sitting here right now are paying me, and you're paying me with your time and energy, right? But I'm also giving my time and energy here too. So that's, if we really break it down, when, a free workshop, just like to go back to that, a free workshop, you're still paying with your time and energy. So, yeah. But then sometimes, like, a gift is a gift, right? If she asked, I would have given them to exactly. Exactly. Just ask. Don't just, I don't know. The entitlement thing is bothering me. Anyway, that was what was on my mind this afternoon as I was getting more and more irritated about a whole other situation. This was coming up in my mind. If you do something because you're kind, that's one thing. If you do something and expect something back, that's a business exchange. Yeah, a lot of relationships are transactional in many people's eyes. But here's the thing. I know people who would say, you shouldn't expect your friends to give back to you. Those same people would leave their husband if their husband took and took and took and didn't contribute anything to the marriage. Every relationship has to have a give and take. It has to have an exchange. It has to have reciprocity, or else it's just one person burning them out, giving, 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 and the other person probably doesn't even notice. There's plenty of people out there that take, but never, never think to give. There's people who will go to someone's house over and over and over and would never think to invite that person over. Like that kind of thing, right? Like that's relationships have to be give and take. And when we're kind of like, well, you shouldn't be expected to give anything back, that's where relationships break down. Because if you feel like you're being taken advantage of, then you have resentment in the relationship, whether it's a friendship, whether it's a family relationship, whether it's a romantic relationship, anything. There has to be some kind of reciprocity of some way, or else, yeah, like I said, you just get people saying, I got sick of being the one to always make the first phone call. Like we see that a lot with people who will say, I just stopped calling and no one called me. Right? That's because they realized they were the only friend in the relationship because they were the only one giving and pushing the relationship forward. So it does kind of have to go back and forth. There has to be give and take. And sometimes you have to carry the whole thing, and other times both are carrying it, and sometimes the other person's carrying the whole thing. It just depends on what's going on in everyone's lives. But I think there has to be balance in there. I don't know how we got on this. We went from me being pissed off about a poppy to deep relationship conversations. But when you look at a marriage, if one person's doing everything in the marriage and the other person's doing nothing, that's going to be a divorce. So I think that applies to every relationship. Anyway, thank you for letting me talk that out. And that I'm maybe not as petty as I originally thought or that Lola said. 'Cause I don't know, it annoyed me a bit. Hmm, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, we're coming up on 4 o'clock, the last hour of our sprints. Let's, do we want a change of music? Do we want the same music? Let me know in the comments, and we'll do 50 minutes. 50. But let me know what you want to do, if you want new music or the same music. And then next week we'll do different music. And are people leaving? Like when we do the sprint, are you like literally logging out? Because you know what I've noticed is that when I'm talking, the number goes up, and then as soon as we start sprinting, the number drops right down. And I'm like, what is going on? Do I have classic rock? No. No. No, well, I can't because I don't want to get copyright, so I have to use my own music. But I have, what can we do here? I'm gonna listen to Vintage Valentine. '40s. Let me see if I can. Can you hear it? Maybe Pepe go? What was maybe Pepe? It's Pepe. Oh, Kisa. She's a little mischief, isn't she? All right, we'll do this peppy music for our last. How do I hide it? There we go. For our last sprint, we will go to. There's like such a lag with with Restream that I don't have with StreamYard. Oh my gosh. And I'm trying to. Now I can't see the chat. Oh, there we are. All right. Okay. We're getting there. We are. Oh, yeah. Lola's got cats too. So, yeah, it's just all kitty cats running amok here. All right. Go do the things. We'll see you in 50 minutes. All right, everybody. Ooh, that was a good one. Phone calls, text messages. I am in the middle of organizing fundraisers. A lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. So that was a lot of stuff. Texting people at higher levels, phone calls to staff, things like that. So that's kind of what filled my time this sprint. But so I didn't get anything done on my list. But I did read, I did knit, I did get my journals up to date, and I did get all of my Irish public made. So then what I'll do is go into CapCut, put it all together to be an Irish music video, 3 hours probably, for St. Patrick's Day. Woohoo! Yay! We're getting close, because that means that spring is coming. Yeah, spring is coming at St. Patrick's Day. Okay, I think this is where we left off. We'll there's so many little buttons and everything here, and it's all in different places. Okay, there we go. Kisa, the little kitten, was demanding food, as she should. And Lola's cat is causing mayhem as well. Yes, they are. They're little swords. Little swords. Yeah, they deserve attention. Yeah, and I guess Red Pill has cats too. The thing with cats is they've got those claws and those bitey little teeth. Yeah, I used to have cats when I was growing up, and used to have like big scratches up my arm all the time. This is why I have dogs now, because dogs like their people. So, do you want to see my dog? Fox, you want to come up? You want to come up with me? Oh, give me a cuddle. There, he's whenever I'm live or I have meetings or anything, he comes. He sits in his little bed next to me. So this is my little dog, my little baby. And you can see he's next to me in the picture too. So that's my little baby. That's my little. Now he's off to look for food because he just is cute and he gets fed. There we go. So I had asked who wants a game of bingo or something next week. We can do in the middle of our live sprints. Do a game of some kind. Let me know what you think if you like that idea. I know over on Paula's channel they do trivia, which is a lot of fun. It's hard. I was humbled yesterday. Usually I do really well and I come like really close to the top. No, I got humbled hard yesterday. And then on the second game that we played, my laptop was like, don't even embarrass yourself. And it crashed before we could even start. So yeah, there we go. There we go. Lola's saying bingo's great. Red Pill went off to do something. The music, yeah, I think it's a combination of YouTube is being prickly. Restream, I don't know what's going on with it. And it could be my internet. I don't know. It could be. And this kitchen reminds me of mine when I used to see the chicken coop. Yeah. That's cute. That is cute. Annie's saying she clicked on the post 4 times before YouTube would let it. Yeah, see? YouTube is being, and last night everybody was saying that YouTube was deleting their comments and everything. So I don't know. YouTube must be doing an update or every time they do something, everything just goes sideways for a while. So yeah, but I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you made it back. And you're reading The Millionaire's Daughter by Dorothy Eden. Wonderful. Is it good? Is it what's the genre? Is it a mystery? Is it a family, an old story? Old houses can be nice. Mine was built in 1910. It's so cold. I wish I had photos to see it when it was brand new. Nice. Yeah, I live in a Victorian town, so a lot of our buildings are older than Canada, which is, yeah. But they're like made of like solid wood and brick. It's amazing. It's amazing. And Black Widow made it. Yay! Hello. And I got it wrong. Alicia's live tomorrow at 8:30. Not tonight. I wrote tonight and I meant to say tomorrow, and then I was like, man. You know how it is. Running out of steam here today. And so that's tomorrow. So turn on the notifications so you don't miss it. I will be there. I will be there for sure. And Alicia got 3 more pages created in the journal and about to start cooking tacos. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, my little fox puppy. He's a little rescue. He's American. He's from Texas, y'all. And he's a lovely little thing. He's a rescue, had a sad life and ended up with me. And now he's spoiled and, thinks I'm the safest place in the world. So can't do much better than that, eh? And bingo sounds fun, or truth or dare on jobs we're avoiding finishing. No, I like Sock's idea of 10-minute sprint, get all your icky stuff done. That's it. And then it's done. And then we can read and knit and crochet and craft and everything. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, Wednesday night for 100 pages book club. We're starting Book of Doors by Gareth Brown. Cool. Do we have to read the book to hang out in your chat? Or can we just, I can read my book that I'm reading, but I'm still hanging out in the chat with everybody? Or is that going to be frowned upon? Is it because I know some chats are like, they only want the chat to be the topic, which is totally fine. Totally cool. Your channel, your rules. I'm just wondering if this is one that we can just chitty chat with everybody. And then when you're chatting about the book, we'll hear about the book. Cherry Blossom is saying, having dinner and read a few pages of my book. What did you say? What book you're reading? I can't remember. And how was, what did you make for dinner? How was it when you broke your fast? Was it do you have to kind of ease into eating with some broth and then build up? Or I've never really truly fasted except when I've been sick and couldn't eat. So I just I don't tend to eat until 11 o'clock in the morning, which is, I guess, is a little bit of a fast, but I have coffee and protein coffee and everything leading up to that. So I'm just wondering, yeah, like if you go a whole day without eating, do you kind of have to ease into it the next day? Do British cats meow like they're posh? I don't know. I don't know that I've ever heard a British cat meow. I don't know that I've ever met a cat in the UK because I'm not like living with people. Well, yeah, like my uncle, when I stayed with him, he had dogs. And I never heard them say a word unless there was an intruder. So yeah. All right. Okay. So next, Siren saying, some of the UK cats have catitude and delusions of grandeur. Isn't there a cat that lives at the prime minister's house and the security guard's job is to let it in and out all the time? Yeah. Okay, so Alicia's saying for her live tomorrow night, we can come and read whatever or be productive. There's no obligation to be reading the book because I can't pick up another book right now. I got to get through this one and keep plugging along with my daily schedule. But yeah, I'll come in and chat and hang out, give you your watch hours and everything else, because that's what we do. That is what we do. Lola believes I think that the cats around the world have catitude. I think that's Royce by Gray Huffington. Is it good? Is it what kind of story is it, Cherry Blossom? The cat's the prime minister, the UK prime minister's cat's name is Larry. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, so let's see. Cherry Blossom is saying she has 3 dates with water and some sort of snack to break the. Okay, so yeah, just a little, something light to kind of warm things up. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now I want some dates. You know what I really like is dates. I get them, so I roll them out like flat, and then I freeze them, and so it makes like just like a sheet of dates, and then I put peanut butter, and then I freeze that, and then I take chocolate and then break it up. Yum, 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 yum! Like melted chocolate on it, so it's like a peanut butter date chocolate bar. Yum. You said dates, and now I want that. But yeah, that's a little sugar to get the metabolism fired up again. Interesting. The cats here meow the same as all the other cats. When I was in Morocco, I saw cats. They didn't meow in Arabic or any other language. They meowed in cat. And it's funny because little boys used to kept trying to give me kittens. Like, what am I going to do with a kitten? I can't take it home. But they were constantly trying to give me kittens and kept calling me Fatima. Everywhere I went, little boys would call me Fatima. And I was much younger. Like, this is like 20 plus years ago. So, and Cherry Blossom is saying that the book Royce is good, part of a series featuring a family with many talents for want of a better description. Okay, well, now I'm going to have to look it up. Now I want to know what these talents are. What the talents are. Right? They're so good. So good. So Cherry Blossom is saying her daughter's made peanut butter dip dates and also chocolate dip. Yeah, yum. So all together, off the charts. Goodness. Off the charts. Yum. And like so healthy, right? Like, I don't know, chocolate. Okay, chocolate's good for your soul. But a little protein, a little fiber, a little sugar keeps you going through the day. The Millionaire's Daughter. This is Annie O'Brien saying The Millionaire's Daughter is about 19th century arranged marriages, but this author usually writes Gothic romance. I just started part 2, so we'll see where it goes. Interesting. Are you going to do a review of it so we can hear all about it? Do you have a channel? Like, do you create? And Cherry Blossom saying, I'm on book 7 of oh my goodness. It's going through the sisters now. They do spy stuff in addition to a bit of illegal activities. Well, that sounds right up my alley. I do love a good spy story. Or last year, I think it was the start of November, my husband and I went up to a town about an hour away from us, and we went to see a play about knitting in the war through spies. So it's spies are knitting codes into scarves and socks and things like this. And this was a real thing. Like it was historically accurate. And it was an absolutely wonderful play. It was a straight up play. It wasn't a musical. It was a small production of like 5 or 6 actors, and they all just did a wonderful job. And it starts off in modern times where a family receives a letter talking about, like, they're inviting them to an award ceremony or some such thing, an honor ceremony for like a long lost relative who was a spy in World War II, and then they start researching, and then they learn all of this, and then the play switches to World War II, and the whole story plays out. It was phenomenal. It was so good, and it was just a small town. Like, this is a town of maybe 15,000 people, 20,000. It's a very small town, and people came from all over to see this play. It was a full house, and it was just absolutely wonderful. A tremendous story, and really, really interesting, and really fit in my life because, I've always said that spies would knit, that knitting is political. Knitting can be witchcraft, knitting can be politics, and that many wars have been won through knitting, and messages being, I remember reading about how they would write a note and then wind their yarn around it and give someone a ball of yarn, and they would unwind it to find the message inside. So yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Maybe I'll do I'll do a little talk on that. Or maybe I'll make a whole separate standalone video just about that, and sort of do the history of knitting during the war and how it all came to be. And because it is such an interesting topic. Such an interesting topic. So Annie is saying, I usually rate books when I finish it on a chat. Most of her books I give 4 or 5. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. And Cherry Blossom. I just love that name. Cherry Blossom. I heard about knitting codes, etc., into things during the war. Yeah. So the premise of the story is that they would knit them into socks, and then they would hand the socks to another spy who would be like walking through the town and out, and they would, if they got searched, they had nothing on them because they were just wearing socks. And so it was kind of interesting how that came to be, that the codes were hidden in plain sight, basically. So yeah, I'll do a video talking about that, and we'll do a little education as well as entertainment. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a cool topic. Very cool topic. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you got lots done. I certainly plowed through a lot of things. And I am now going to go hang out with my family, have a little bite to eat, and then in about an hour, we are leaving to go take my son to band practice to drop him off. And then I'm going to go get groceries, go to Michael's to see if I can find that yarn that I really, really want. And so I can bring it back and hide it somewhere. Yeah. The Underground Railway used quilt blankets. Because of where I live, you can follow the trail because people have quilts. Oh, yeah, we have quilt squares up here, but I don't think it's anything to do with the Underground Railroad, because it would be spoken about. Yeah, it would be part of the story. Thank you. I'm subscribed to you, so I'll see you on your next live. And I'll certainly hang out in the chat and take part. Thank you so much, Kate. Thank you, Lola and Siren, for modding for me today and making sure that everybody's linkies got out and keeping it clean in the chat. Keeping it clean. I know, like, we have to worry about that here. Whew. Yeah, those two ladies know me from another part of YouTube where it's not always clean. So that's yeah, it's nice to have a nice little chill place to hang out. That's the cozy cottage here. So thank you so much. Have an amazing evening. Don't forget to click the like button. Don't forget to click subscribe. I will be back again live next Tuesday, 11 a.m. EST. I will get I'll get that set up on my channel so that you can turn on the notification. And if there's anything that you would like me to talk about, anything you'd like me to do, let me know. And maybe I'll come up with a game. We'll see if we can play bingo or something. We'll figure out something that we can have a little game break in the middle, because I quite enjoy that over on Paula's channel. So I think it would be fun to do something similar here. Yes, totally copying her idea. Okay, totally copying it. But we're just going to try to make it fun and have different things going on, because I think it was just kind of cool. So there we go. Of course, thank you, Siren. Thanks for all your help today. Have a good sleep. Annie, have a great evening. Thank you all. Take care, everyone. Bye.